Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. We're back in Danganronpa. My second computer doesn't... Well, actually no, it's starting to work, I think, so that's good. Yeah, so welcome. Last episode, of course, someone got murdered, so now we're here to solve that murder. We've got a relatively brief streaming schedule this week. We've got Danganronpa today, actually. And then tomorrow is Emio the Smiling Man, hopefully. Here's the thing, and hopefully it doesn't come across too much today. I'm pretty badly sick right now. I've kind of drugged myself up a bit to be fine and ready for this stream because... And I couldn't skip this stream. I've been thinking too much about the case at hand, and like I need to get some closure here and figure this out. But so the Thursday stream of Emio, that is kind of contingent on whether or not I'm healthy, honestly. Even getting just fine enough to do this stream was a bit of a pain, so we'll see. I'm hoping to do it, obviously, but if I'm feeling terrible, then that's probably not gonna happen. So, but I'm hopeful. I'll be getting a good night's rest after this stream and whatnot. I've been relying a bit on ibuprofen to get me through this. Lots of headaches and stuff with this particular disease, but I don't necessarily want to go too hard on that because, you don't want to get dependent on any given drug and have to get their withdrawals or something, so. But yeah, we're, sorry. Again, not nearly at 100% right now, but, yeah. Justice waits for no one. So let's get to this. We will load. Of course, we're going here. We will. We'll continue. Right, I gotta remember all the voices and do them when my throat's a bit off. Whew, okay, I've signed myself up for a lot today. Byakuya?
Why is Byakuya?
Why is Byakuya? I do like, though, they have got voice acting in this, so it helps me remember the voices. And also, this is just straight up voice acting. So interestingly, so he had night vision goggles, and the knife, it seems a knife was the murder weapon. I was expecting a skewer. I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me. As I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend. Oh, and by the way, did I or did I not call it? Did I or did I not call it? The answer is I did, for anyone who's unsure.
Why?
What is this?
Oh, is audio bouncing good, by the way? My voice versus game voices. I didn't have time to check that before the stream.
Hey!
Like you're the one who doesn't have an accurate voice line? Okay. This is impossible!
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me! This must be some kind of mistake! This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Because if not, this... Okay, so she's foaming at the mouth.
What the hell?
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills.
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, then. Does this mean? Of course.
That's right.
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course.
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face. Don't you think? We can't really see. A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have him dying, You have a dying face such as this? If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies, you're lying that he was murdered. What's the alternative? Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. I guess I should try muting the microphone if I cough. I'll try to be more considerate of y'all. My apologies again. A bit sick at the moment. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya? Where were you?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew.
I see it. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how would we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Class trial.
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct.
That's right! From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprits.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed? There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect. I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No, no, no.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened, and it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please, you cannot. You should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's.
Name. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's.
Grave.
Hey.
Grave, your grandpa is dead. What happened to him?
On my grandfather's.
Plane. If your grandfather wasn't Epstein.
Emergency.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind
I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
It hurts so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Did you see that? This stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma. Oh, she's bloody. Why did they program these bears with blood?
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whitey rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of our lovely doubt and dummy deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. Yahoo! I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Oh, give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Ham-Hands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Please wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I've finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them. Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive
No,
you.
friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up!
Shut up! Just go away already, you useless piece of trash. Oh, it's that so scary. Do we really have to do it?
But
No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However,
It is just as Yoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. Still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. No, you are not doing it. I'm doing it. You are suspect number 1, sir. Now how have I come to this conclusion, right? Because I've been thinking about this case a lot over the last week. There are a few key factors here in this case, I think. Firstly is the procurement of a murder weapon. Byakuya was very thorough with ensuring there were no dangerous weapons on the premises. Yet he seems to have been stabbed by, I think, a knife. Curiously, a knife was not what was missing from the kitchen supply. I was expecting a skewer to be the murder weapon, though perhaps it still is. It's hard to say. Now, that means someone likely smuggled the murder weapon into the party beforehand. I'd say there's only really... And Nagito is the main person who could have done that, since he was in charge of cleaning the place up. Now, it could have been a crime of opportunity of like, well, I'm cleaning it up, I can set this up how I like. Or, I think he may have planned this from the very beginning, because who was the one who was running the drawing straws thing? It was Nagito, and he drew the short straw. I think he rigged that against himself to get the short straw, specifically so he could clean up this place and prepare the scene for murder. So, yeah. Now, the big complication there would be the power outage. I don't yet know how Nagito could have effectuated that, but I'm sure, you know, as more information comes to light, we'll get more about that. So, yeah. Anyways, so... But no, Nagito's right now my suspect number 1. It could also be the chef guy, because he is the one we're relying on for the accountment of things missing from the kitchen. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I will do my best to prove there's no killer. Yes. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other, but we need to fight as not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. No, it's Nagito. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
well,
In closed circle and detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know.
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Pointing.
Look over there, that big bulky brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. What the heck? What happened?
Man.
That guy has a sense of heart despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. It's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I'll have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy, please. So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. Only ones who could do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey,
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. Sounds like something the killer would say. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed? I don't believe that at all. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I still gotta do it. Ta-da! You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
The Monokuma file!
Oh, thanks.
Hey, hey!
Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey, hey.
Nice, you say? You're just a selfish me.
What's this?
My. Monomi, the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
You stupid brother.
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it.
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So Byakuya really is dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? Now I'll never know what you were going to say to me. Hold on. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. What did he even mean by that? Could it be... Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way, just because he said lots of serious things, it doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Okay. The Monokuma file has been added to the truth bullets. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right, I need to do it. If we're going to survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Okay, let's just start with the body. Under this very table, Byakuya was But first I should investigate on top of the table. Though the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Ooh, is that tape under the table? Immediately I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Tagami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Okay. A knife. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items are supposed to be placed in that Duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paints? Interesting. Alright, we've got tape here. Huh, something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. Oh, glow-in-the-dark paint so you can find your weapon during the blackout. I see. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Night vision goggles. Huh, what is this? Looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Yeah, then what are they?
perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles? Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits, too. Huh. If that's the case... Did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Night vision goggles have been added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. The body is collapsed face down under the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was. According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Did one of us really do something so horrible? What else? I think that's all here. Oh, the blood stain, of course. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Interesting. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth beyond Byakuya's death. Okay. Let's look at the AC. Remote-controlled air conditioner. Air conditioner? Could it be... Hey, all of you, why can't you act a little more grown-up? Huh, what was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner is remote control. The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byaku's time of death was around the same time. So that means... Oh! You set the air conditioner... Like, the air conditioner overrides the breakers. Right? From too much power or something. Interesting. Like, it's just too much power draw to handle. Which causes the blackout, which means you don't actually need proximity to the breaker box to have been able to cause the blackout. You could have just overloaded the system with the air conditioner. And again, this points to someone who was working in the building quite a lot to have even discovered this in the first place. Right? Most of us had not even stepped foot in the building until the party, so we wouldn't have had time to discover this fact. But if you were cooking or cleaning the building prior to the party, then you would have been able to discover this fact. That mechanical sound before the blackout, it probably came from the air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timers been added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. Okay. Let's look at the dishes. There's a lot of tasty-looking party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate that much. I can't imagine these are related to the incident. Okay, what do you make of this situation, Sumiki? He must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's, pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I am terribly sorry about that, for showing you something so unsightly. You made me remember it again. I've been such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up. It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. How is that relevant to the case? I mean, unless we're saying she was a distraction. Mahiru. Well? Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
So what you expect me to say? Because I feel terrible. When my back is alive, and well, in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
Not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
We have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friends. And I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, Byaku might still be alive. What do you mean by this?
This is the worst.
This whole thing would never have happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Oh, jeez. Getting cheered up by boys isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I'll down it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. Are the ones I took before the blackout, remember? Oh. Hey, Vyakia, everyone, come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese. Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera, so I can show them to you right now. Yeah, aren't like all cameras digital? Really? Please. Let me look at this for a moment. Worth noting, Nagito is closest to the AC in this picture. It's almost too obviously Nagito, but... And it is only the first case. And this one. Okay. And I'm not sure what we gain from these pictures necessarily. I took these 2 photos right before the blackout, but... Huh. Is something wrong? I didn't realize until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was... saying his totally different place than where we found him. Interesting. Wasn't his body under the table with the lamp on top of it? One underneath the monitor? Yeah. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. Makes me think Byakuya probably was the one with the night vision goggles. And he tried to stop the killer and got murdered himself. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something. Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so... It might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? Certainly could. I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it, then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Yet, hold on, I'm gonna get some water real quick. It'll be useful. I'm back. Hydrated. Did I just get the camera out of focus? Dang it. Hold on. How bad does it look? Okay, I think we're better. Alright. I give you things on the Discord server. There should be a link in the Twitch bio. Okay. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided,
You better do your
you better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but... it's good she's all fired up for now, but she's a totally different person now than she was feeling. Than she was when she was feeling down. Okay. I'm waiting to talk to Nagito because I do not trust him for a second. Oh, the case. I've got perms to view it. Well, technically it's subscribers and patrons Discord. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. Last time I saw it, it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. Huh, what's this? Okay, the case for the night vision goggles. A hard plastic case. But it's just the case. The inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. But the only thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin. Why can't I say this one word? Duralumin case. That's the key. I gotta pronounce it British-wise. Duralumin case. The other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? Well, in case something went down, I suppose. The case packed with all of this security equipment. Maybe he's being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful? Duralumin case has been added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. Oh, hellhound earring, answer my call.
Impossible.
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
You.
It is not a mere earring, it is the hellhound earring.
Fine.
Long ago in a faraway land, a beast known as the hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver.
The hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Oh, wait, a Pomeranian? Was that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? Jeez. I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let you.
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor. The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. Haha, so that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. And peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it.
Ha, there it is. I have found it. Truly that is the hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefits. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Magnet, maybe? Then maybe you should just give up.
What?
Give up? What in the world? I meant to give up the earring.
You!
Fool! Have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will
But
die.
even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Gaps in the floorboards. Alright, Nagita, what do you have to say? Killer! Hey, Hajime, there's something I would have run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Bianchi was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And Bianchi's dead body was discovered after the blackout. And now, do you think he died during the blackout? Someone give this man a prize! Well, great deduction, Sherlock Holmes. Sheesh. Yes, obviously. When else could he have died? He was alive prior to the blackout, and he was dead after the blackout. Like, seriously. Well, now that you mention it. But why was Byaku's body under the table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? And is it possible Byakuya knew about the knife under the table? But that doesn't really make sense either, does it? Because... wouldn't he have... if he was intending to have the knife ready for like self-defense purposes, wouldn't he have just put it in his Duralumin case? And yet, what else could he have been reaching for under there? I obviously got the goggles there, but I'm assuming he already had the goggles by that time, because he got them out of his case. Unless they fell off and he had to reach for them? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although if seeing was impossible, then there's possibly someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, that moment. What is it?
Hey,
We're finished with the investigation here. Would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is the killer. He's got to be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a scent similar to mine. Scent? What are we, dogs now? With harbor special feelings towards Hope Peak Academy, isn't that right? Well, yeah, but... fine, if we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chats.
thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Well, let's. Oh, hi. Whoa. Man, I'm a short guy. Anyways.
I see. I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigation should be done on foot.
Yes.
So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hey, Hadjo, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How do you know that? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackouts?
hey.
When the blackout happened, you could hear Buddha's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We could tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as a fried rice with gravy. Is that a thing people do? I mean, sounds like it could be pretty good. Maybe I'll have to try it. Huh. La, 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 la. I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
So you mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it.
Well, leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aw.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was my hero.
It's a blackout.
Okay. Next was Kazuchi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
What a nice remark I made, to the point, and it has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Okay.
This is...
Ow!
Nagito gets hurt.
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
It's looking more and more like Nagito, I've got to say.
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, praise me. Give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackouts. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why'd he say something like that? Why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that'll lead us to the truth?
Yeah!
Then praise me, let me bite ya. Ouch! Why are you really biting me? Okay. Ibuki's account has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Alright. It's closed. Let's check the bathroom. Huh, it's locked. Someone appears to be inside since it's a unisex bathroom. I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Hey, someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but there's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's talk to our princess, Sonia. There is something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange,
It
no?
appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps?
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You ever seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see, so it is like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. A fire door? Interesting. Oh, should I check on my pets? How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Like, what the hell and what's going on here? This makes you wonder. Indeed. What was the menu button? Hold on, menu. Yep. Okay. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands are full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Irons. Huh? Are these irons? Looks like they were recently turned on, but why? There are 3 irons on the ironing board. Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but I found them. All 3 of them are turned on. Okay, that's how you can make it so the AC alone overrides the breaker. Or do you get the irons? Because irons, I think, use a decent amount of energy. Get all those irons plugged in. That's drawing a lot of power, and then the AC is the last straw that breaks the camel's back, as it were. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. Doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister. Irons in storage room has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Okay. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have the time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
A wise decision. There's a huge piece of... Oh my gosh. Sorry. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth. Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a blood stain?
Huh?
A blood stain? Come here, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it, this is clearly a blood stain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
Well,
If that tablecloth has a blood stain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a blood stain. Interesting.
Hajime.
Hey, Audrey, how much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? Just wasting your time. Am I? Am I though? Why are you so insistent that we leave? Let's move on and investigate other places already. I get it, you're right. Stacks of clean tablecloths. It looks like they haven't been used yet. I guess there's nothing strange here. Okay, let's try the kitchen. So what's going on in here, Teru? Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? Sorry. That blackout totally startled me. At first I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
Ha, that's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. Yeah, I guess for the lighter. I see, then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry for all the delays and stuff. Cough drop, hopefully that'll help. I guess it's not that easy. Teru's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Byakuya must have confiscated all of the dangerous items on the kitchen equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the kill get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing that pat down. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Okay. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine, fish dishes, and a big piece of meat on the bone, too. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked.
Well, guess that's about it.
It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Oyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Oyama or Azabu. I get it. You don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I don't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right at the home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Ayoma and Azabu, so wild country things like that, they slip in my mind a lot, you know?
Man.
Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Becca, who took some portions for herself.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook for the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
To tell you the truth.
It's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Party dishes. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Megiddo, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Alright. I guess we haven't gone this way. Oh, the office, right.
Hajime.
The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. I can already tell you doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway.
The circuit breaker's in the office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean?
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker? And the duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where do you run off to on your own?
Well,
That is... Pekka suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me. Was she like on her period and she had to like go take care of that?
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey.
Pekka, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so... I could either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Yeah, it seems like it will be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pekka wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I just feel bad enough for Pekka as it is. What does that mean?
Huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? Huh. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder going to reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but... You're right, even with the stepladder, there's no way to be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout, but who? I did it! Oh, it's here?
actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
Ah, by the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar.
It's true.
I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. Thanks to Smash, it makes you want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he's take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped... This remote controls for the office's air conditioner. Huh. The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? This can't be a coincidence, right? Alright. Let's take a look at this case. The Duralumin case. It should contain all of the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
I should check inside just to be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out, I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
See, it's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. Guess you're right about that.
Maybe.
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean.
Well, she wandered off somewhere even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well.
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Pekka's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
You don't think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. Okay.
Now then.
Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? We should get going now. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, it looks like you're pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how do we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage.
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be in that danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know.
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope Seek Academy. What do you mean by that? Are you a fraud? Were you not actually a lucky student?
All right.
Alright, then let's get going to Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. What did you miss? We investigated the storehouse, office, the kitchen. Found some irons. I think we figured out how the blackout happened, but yeah. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
Huh?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think.
I suppose.
So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Can't think about it.
Hey,
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byaku's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then is it possible the killer killed Byaku by stabbing him from beneath the floor? Huh. That's... I don't know, I feel like that strains credulity.
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well? I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. This building's surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from here.
but...
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. You think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Well...
Nah, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. Well, a person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Alright. Fuyuhiko.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Really? Huh, he did.
huh?
Huh, what happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey, what you doing here all alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Huh. How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me to. Parties are stupid, they make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not, I was just going for a damn walk! What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone! And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else, that's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played this before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Watched like half of the first stream, has a lot happened. I mean, there's been a murder that we're investigating, so... And that's probably a lot.
I see.
Even though we don't really know about what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief, I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Should I go back and catch up, or has it must have been intro? I don't know, what do you think, chats? Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byaku's cottage. I mean, generally the context of the chapter leading up to it tends to inform the investigation and the murder, so... I guess take that as you will. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice. Any chance I can get a quick summary? Yeah, so I was... Well, we tried being friends with Byakuya for a bit. Monokuma revealed like all of the plot twists from Danganronpa 1's like final couple chapters in like one like comedy show in the very beginning of this chapter, or not the beginning, but like midway through the first part of this chapter. We arranged a party that everyone was supposed to attend. One person didn't though. Byakuya was kind of the brains behind the whole operation. Was patting down people, making sure no one brought any contraband in. Then we had a blackout, and then when the lights came back on, Byakuya was dead. So, yeah.
I have not unleashed.
And now we're investigating the murder.
Power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. Yeah. And my prime suspect right now is Nagito, who I am currently investigating the murder alongside, so yeah. I guess for now I've discovered the building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there, I think. Also,
Yep.
Fuyuhiko came by not long after the party started. Okay. Oh, hey. Where you been? What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcements? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya's the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? You think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever, just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during my time. The whole time? Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy, bitch!
Jeez.
It's true that I went for a little walk and then just by chance I ended up passing by the old building. That's not how chance or probabilities work, man. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you're actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence, a coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Okay. Becky's house is over here. Next to mine, right? Huh, it's locked.
Hey.
Guess we need to ask him for help. And so Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Hey, Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Yay, did you call me? Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. It's something I want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you all? Who are you talking to? That's just my after image. What? When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Well, it'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Loose. I'll leave the rest to you.
See, I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Well, that was weird. Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh. An envelope. There's an envelope on the table. To Byakuya Tagami. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya? We do have mailboxes.
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
Hajo, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Huh. Interesting. This is...
This is...
Is this a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Yeah, who would? Unless you had the perfect plots cooked up. Maybe.
Hey,
This is why Byakuya decided to throw a party. Huh. The first kill happened tonight because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area that was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, no one would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter?
but...
Couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst case scenario.
Hey,
Byakuya kept saying how he wouldn't let anyone become a victim. He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret if he had just told us?
nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, or whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone.
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway. Whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank. It might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. Don't suppose we could do a handwriting analysis on it, could we? What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see, he doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes, in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that? Murder threat has been added to the truth bullets section.
Hey,
Okay, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds you, asked Mahiru for a favor, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time with it. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand. You mean some time to get your story straight?
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mika has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for you to worry about Nagiro. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Before we do that, though, I do want to take a look, because we're nearing the class trial. We should probably spend our points. Where do we do this? Oh, let me look at my pets. No. Where was it? How do I spend my hope fragments? Is it on the report card? That's where I can see my hope fragments. Hey, chat, do you know how I can spend my hope fragments to get, like, perks? Or does that happen, like, prior to the trial? Like, because I want to get my perks before the trial. That is how it works, right? Port card, click on Minobi. Okay, thank you. There we go. Alright. So we have 19. Wow. We can get a bunch. Let's see what they all do. Let's see. Attentive influence slightly increases the influence gauge. Effective during the class trial cannot be combined with envious influence. I don't know what an influence gauge is. Extraordinary focus slightly increases the focus gauge. Effective during the class trial cannot be combined with menacing focus. Lost in thought slightly increases the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial. Okay. Charisma increases the influence gauge recovery when correct answers are chosen. Effective when making choices or selecting truth bullets. Cool and composed slightly steadies your aim. Effective during the non-stop debate. Reduces your aiming speed. Effective during the non-stop debate. And the improved Hangman's Gambit cannot be combined with Upshift. Increases your aiming speed. Decrease trigger aperture, decreases delay between firing truth bullets. Algorithm increases the speed of memorizing a statement, effective during non-stop debate. Focus gauge decreases at a slow rate during concentration and fever time, effective during non-stop debate. The Hangman's Gambit and Panic Talk action. Delusion, the influence gauge recovers over time during concentration and fever time. Interesting. Melodious voice increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Increases bullets capacity. Allows you to lock on to 2 statements at once. Easier to shift mood in your favor. Excellent blade. Sharpness increases by 2, effective during rebuttal showdown. Sharpness increases by 5, effective during rebuttal showdown. What the heck is sharpness? Increases max speed, effective during logic dive. Increases turning power, effective during logic dive. Increases jumping power, effective... What the heck is logic dive? Attentive influence, slightly increases the influence gauge, effective during the class trial. Okay, I think we're, like, back at the beginning. Okay, I think let's just start with... Lost in Thought seems to be good. Slightly increases the time limit for each phase. That just seems like a solid. Okay, I like Melodious voice, I think. Because if that's the thing I think it is, then I hate that one. So let's make it easier. Attentive influence. Slightly increases the influence gauge. And what's envious influence? Does it not exist? What about Fine Sword? Mood Maker? Easier to shift mood in your favor? That seems good. Okay. I guess we can get up or down shift. I don't think either of those we really want. Alright, I'm ready for the trial. Too cruel. This is just too cruel. Oh yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't want to help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see, the renovation. So that's why you covered them up? Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it's supposed to be. But why did it get like this? It's cruel, it's so cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. Well, good talk, good talk. Luckily, once I get to the trial, I won't have to do voices anymore. What's this? What the hell was that loud voice just now? Yo, what's up?
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nakamura Nita, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who?
Oh.
I'll lose to anyone, not even to my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Shit.
What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
Sheesh.
How do you think I'd be angered by something like that? You've all underestimated my nerve and patience.
Oh.
Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader.
Fool.
In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that. I'm pretty sure he was just shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well. Best not to go into it. Anyway, so you were saying that the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byaku's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember just in case. Okay. Well, let's go in. Alright, Mahiru, anything new? Why are the windows covered with iron plates? Does it have something to do with the renovation project? Worrying about that is a waste of time, of course.
Hey!
Hey, you're here! What the hell did you wander off to? Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see, well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byaku was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Well, clearly he did. Huh. Was his line extending from the table where Byaku was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it, just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp. That cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed. That means...
Hey,
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right, I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. How's the autopsy going? If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body.
Well,
And I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to... Diameter? Huh. Stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry. I could have made you sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an awl. That implies I think the knife wouldn't have been the murder weapon. Did he grab the knife in self-defense? He actually got a stab or two in on the killer. Oh, we're done already?
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Like, it must have been a skewer then, right? We do have missing skewers. Hidden, but yeah.
Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it.
Okay.
That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? Alright, it was the other way, wasn't it? It's this way. Here we go. It's time. Huh?
Are you kidding me?
What the heck is that mountain? When did that get here? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
no way.
That story might be true after all. What story? There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. Byakuya. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know. They probably ran away.
No way!
Hell no, there's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
Oh, I'm telling you, you let me go.
Hey, come on now.
Hey now, if you want to keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey,
Hey, Fuyahiko, what were you doing all this time? Nothing, I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that a fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
you.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
Here, that's enough. You too, Fuyahiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for a Gundam.
What happened?
I am right here.
Now then.
Remember this well, the main character arrives when he intends to. Huh. It seems you noticed too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together. Did he get his earring back? Let's take the secret entrance to the trial field. Please wait a second.
What's this?
My, Monomi, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. Do you actually want to join in?
You masochist.
You want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding.
Oh well, I'm Big Brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance?
Be happy.
Yeah, I think he did get his earring back. Be happy, you humans have been spared.
Well,
In RPG video games, it is common for secret areas to be underground. Comparing our situation to a video game. Sheesh.
Blah, 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 blah.
Back yeah.
so annoying.
Jeez, how boring.
You!
Whatever, let's go inside already. I don't give a flying fuck if that fat pig is dead. Who fucking cares? Seriously.
This is the
We
worst.
gotta find the killer. If we don't, we're the ones who are gonna get killed. I. You were wondering about Gundam too, right? You too, huh?
Why?
This is definitely strange. Why is this happening? Why do we have to find the killer? Pekka, are you doing okay? You looked like you weren't feeling too well earlier.
No.
Don't worry about it. I appreciate your concern. However, there are other things we should be focusing on.
Damn it!
Damn it, I don't want to go. Is there any way I can run away from this?
That is.
A huge organization. So my kingdom has been cast in doubt. However, I do not think my government would participate in something like this.
That's weird.
What happened, Hajime? Are you scared? Seriously, you're such a wuss. That girl's insane. Let's stop this bad joke. Why don't we have dinner instead? Ugh, this is our battle to avenge Byakuya. But I feel quite disheartened. Well, let's go to the rock. Rawr! What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everybody, please get down. Whoa. Something came out.
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura, even Crimson Steel Elephant Naga Z is trembling with fear. Whoa, that's so totally suspicious.
Hey.
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
No way.
There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock. This is an elevator. I see, this entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma's doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. Monokuma really likes his elevators. Well, I mean, the best real estate is underground, so. Rock bottom prices if you build it bedrock, I'd say. That's what I've heard anyway. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. And then the elevator door slowly opened. Ooh, fancy traveler. Okay, welcome! Well, this is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me.
You're fucking crazy! Don't mess with me, asshole! Claim playing all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows. Even if we tried to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Tagami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There is no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. He's also my best friend. Yeah, the one person I hung out with. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Sure, we'll save. Why not? Okay, let's set our skills. We'll use Lost in Thoughts. Melodious Voice. And Mood Maker. There we go. Let's open the handbook. We'll take a look at our case so far. Okay, so the Monokuma file. Sorry, hold on. At least I'm don't have to do voices now. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. Estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. The body under the table is face down as if Byakuya were reaching for something. Possibly the knife. But the thing I don't understand with that is if he planted the knife, why would he put it under the table instead of just in his case with everything else that he had, like, prepared for emergencies? Bloodstained knife found under the table where the body was discovered. A glowing paint-like substance coats it. So this is clearly... Okay, hold on. Right. Byakuya wouldn't have been the one to plant the knife. He had the night vision goggles. So he wouldn't have had a reason to coat the knife with glowing paints. Because he'd be able to see regardless if a blackout were to occur due to his night vision goggles. Which implies the knife was planted by the killer. But simultaneously, I don't believe that the knife was the murder weapon. Which is strange, for sure. A pool of blood formed around the body underneath the table. A lot of blood was splattered against the inside of the tablecloth. Also, there's no sign that the body was dragged through the bloodstain. I guess that's the question. How do you end up with so much blood under the table? Like, it almost implies that the murder took place under the table. But that seems very implausible. Like, that's a weird way for murder to happen. Unless it was, like, through the floorboards. Which is a possibility, but I don't buy it. The floors of the dining hall were full of gaps. Gundam dropped one of his earrings through these gaps. Now, this is where I'm thinking you could have, like, stashed a skewer or something to use as a murder weapon. But maybe that's a flawed theory. AC timer set to 11:30. So this is clearly how the blackout happened. This, in conjunction with the irons, overload the circuit breaker, make the blackout happen. So whoever set these is likely the murderer. Byakuya had night vision goggles. I don't know why this is evidence, honestly. During the blackout, Mikan tripped and fell in the dining hall. By the time the lights came back on, she ended up in a compromising position. Hold on, I would like to look at something. Can I see? Where was her position? Seriously, is the photos... We'll just keep them there. The Duralumin case, the case Byakuya had with him, there's a lot of security equipment inside, and a hard plastic case as well. The key to the other Duralumin case is inside here too. Alright, during the blackout, Ibuki was able to discern all of the noises people were making. Well, it's a blackout. Hey, I can't see anything. It's pitch black. My future is pitch black. Everyone calm down, we gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Don't step on my feet. What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow. And turn the damn lights on. Interesting. There are 3 irons placed. See, this is interesting. A different bloody sheet. Could the blood on the sheets have been planted prior on the tablecloths? It's a possibility. I mean, we do have livestock that you could have gotten sourced the blood from. First try is basically which character's backstory is getting cut short. I guess I get what you mean. Gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why a Terra couldn't use it during the blackout. I presume for like the sparker, right? Terra poured his heart and soul into cooking. Various parties, however, Akana and Pekka were the only ones who ate them. I failed to see how that's relevant. If a fire breaks out, the fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep the fire from spreading. But also, I guess it's another potential means of egress. The knife found at the crime scene was not included on the kitchen's equipment list. All the dangerous equipment that could be a potent weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently, there's an iron plate for barbecue and portable stove for cooking hot pots. When Chiaki was standing guard outside, Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old building, then walked away. A threatening letter that was found inside Byakuya's room. During the search for Byakuya after the blackout, Kazuchi headed straight for the office. He didn't see anyone there, including Pekka. According to Mikan's autopsy, Byakuya sustained several puncture wounds to his chest and abdomen. The wounds were inflicted by a thin, sharp weapon, roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. Nekomaru kept trying to use the bathroom since before the party started, but someone was using it the whole time. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya's body was discovered. Who could have been in the bathroom, though? Like, is there anyone who's not accounted for? During the time frame that the bathroom was supposedly occupied? I don't think so. Unless the door is just locked. Okay. Alright, let's get into this. I still think Nagito is my prime suspect. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. See how it plans out.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Monomi.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monokuma, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
No?
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Yeah?
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. I'll be curious to see, like, who in these trials actually, like, steps up to be, like, extremely competent. Obviously, in the last game, it was basically, like, Kyoko and Byakuya carrying throughout the whole game. I wonder if there's going to be any similar dynamics here. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this no matter what. So, the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, please excuse my irritating rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, we'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to move the reticule, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so, please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can reveal the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, let's go. Back in the saddle. Here we go. Gaps in the floorboard, knife, and blood stain under the table.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why?
Like, it's obvious the blood stain under the
Obviously, by
table
hiding the
contradicts
body.
that.
They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Huh. What he just said was strange. It clearly contradicts the information I know.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Unlikely.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why? Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Shishiyoko is savage.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed.
Could the fire doors have something to do with how you get under the floorboards?
Then, shortly thereafter, he found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
Do and I know the same Byakuya?
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
Yeah.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table... If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... It was in response to the letter? He was worried that a murder would occur? We'll try this. This may sound presumptuous, but I think that's wrong.
Crap!
Everyone's staring. Looks like I just made a fool of myself in front of everyone. Okay, the reason he dove under the table, actually, it's, couldn't have been... Cats on the floorboard doesn't make sense. AC doesn't make sense. Maybe he was trying to reach... He dropped his night vision goggles, and he was trying to get them? Yeah, he was reaching towards the goggles. Oh, come on! Okay, hold on. The reason he dove under the table, actually, as it turns out. Burns in the store? No. It wouldn't have been the party dishes. No. What could it be? I mean, there's okay. And checking the gaps in the floorboards, that doesn't make sense. Maybe. What he was doing at the party. Maybe we just use this? Like he saw something crazy happen and wanted to respond to it? Oh, come on!
Crap!
Sheesh, how? This is like the second thing. What am I missing here? And maybe it was the knife? He saw the knife and was trying to get at the knife?
I can prove it with this.
Okay. Alright.
Probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Start
Knife?
glowing?
Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there.
How do you even notice that if the tablecloth was down, though, right? Like, if the tablecloth were down, that'd be... Like, unless the... I guess the tablecloth might be slightly translucent. So in the dark, you might be able to see some sort of light coming from under the table.
So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
Exactly.
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right? Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What do you mean?
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there are, there will be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. This means that there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with a truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the space key, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like these statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can reveal the controls. Okay. Knife, bloodstain, gaps in the floorboard, AC, night vision goggles. Okay. We'll see what the argument is.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct.
Okay, yeah.
If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
Not if he had night vision goggles.
No, that's wrong.
Also, the knife is glowing too, so there's that.
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Certainly.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
What? Whoa, I'm the one not to do that. What the heck?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
I'm not used to other people contradicting me and my statements. This is new. Were you surprised by my hero's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the WASD keys? Okay. What? Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. I'm confused. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. Okay. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew towards their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of debates. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means a conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the left mouse button. Okay. I still don't really know what's going on, but okay, sure, we'll try it. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, we've got blades now, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh, what's a truth blade? I am terribly sorry. It appears that there has been a delay in contacting you. I will make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press the escape key during the argument, you can review the controls. Okay, good luck, have fun. I'm sure it'll make more sense once I actually see it in play. Alright. Knife. It's going to be the case, for certain.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down.
Okay. I failed that, apparently. Just a little more and I could draw something out next time.
Just use common. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Advance, okay.
The killer used them.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even, in reality. So those goggles were planned and the killer brought them to the crime scene.
Oh. No, they didn't.
Allow me to cut through those words. No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, We found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
You realize that Hajime, because you don't hear his voice acting normally. It's very soft-spoken.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too?
No.
If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
I mean, I think for once maybe he doesn't, actually. The knife was brought in the Duralumin case, along with the night vision goggles, too? No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it with the duct tape.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
Doubtful.
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility that a murder would occur because of the threat.
I can prove it with this! Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this? Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
Doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
Not a very funny one.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. Strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
Sure.
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
It's fair.
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used the mark. Because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table via glowing paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
Of course they did. They orchestrated it.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
Unlikely.
Which means it was you, Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
Vicky, never change.
Not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
It's not a technicality. That's like a pivotal fact in the case. By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Pekka was the one who caused the blackout? Is that really what happened? After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If you call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bolts, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes. Oh, so I'm bringing in evidence to back up their claim. Please fire the truth bolts that prove the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bolts merge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. Well, that's a good twist. If you press the escape key, you'll be able to review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Imagine if it's not even an agree this time. Okay, we need... Hold on, I need to...
Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout.
I need to brush up on what all of these are. Which account is which. So I think we've got... Which accounts do we have right now? Chiaki, Nakamura, and Teruto. Alright, so Chiaki's was... Fuyuhiko came... That's... Nakamura is just about the bathroom. So I think it's... No. What was the last account we had? Teruto.
That's impossible.
Nakamura. What was Teruto? Gas stove is probably electricity.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office.
Oh, hold on. It's gonna be
Not
this.
even before the blackout.
What happened to your
Ah.
guard duty?
Gotcha.
Sorry.
She was the one in the restroom. We'll use Nakamura's
Oh, you
account.
weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Just from listening to Pekka's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her. But I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who totally backs up her testimony.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that. No, I think
That's a
Peko
fun
was
voice
telling the
line.
truth.
I agree with that.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
And yeah, it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get
Oh my goodness,
excited?
Terra. I don't think you're the murderer this time. You're one of my suspects, not my prime one, but I kind of hope you are.
Seriously, stop it. But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I don't think that's how it happens.
I see. That might have happened.
The question is whether Pekka's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Wasn't she one of the ones who ate the prepared food? Yes. There was one other. Let's look into that.
Did you...
Akane and Pekka were the only ones who ate them. Interesting. Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Whether Pekka's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it, we need to clarify that first.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
No, because someone else ate it.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, Akane would have been having issues too if that were the case.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
See, sometimes a coincidence is just a coincidence. It's not always some conspiracy.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Oh, sheesh.
Cease this bickering.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. It's gonna be irons in the storage room, I'm thinking.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Hey.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
No.
Maybe they used a remote control?
Not.
They probably messed with the breaker.
No, they didn't.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank.
Okay, I think... Oh man. See, this is why... How did the killer trip the circuit breaker? Okay, so it's the irons. I just need to figure out what that technically qualifies as. I'm not like an electrical engineer. I think it's technically power surge is what we're looking for? Maybe?
Maybe they used a remote control?
Yeah, power...
They probably messed with the breaker.
Like, they didn't...
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
I don't...
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
It's either this or the previous one.
I agree with that.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge.
See, okay, yeah. I know electricity.
Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah, it seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
What? Okay.
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Okay, the AC timer is what we're going to be wanting here.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout,
okay,
for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was in the dock when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons, then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
it's true the irons are responsible for the blackout, but that shouldn't be the only reason.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able. If the irons caught, then the killer had to go to the storage room before and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Sorry, I missed that we had a
week.
week.
The dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout,
They didn't. It was the AC technically. The AC pushed it over the edge. With the irons, got us in the circumstance where that could happen.
One reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
The air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hams died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
Mm-hmm.
So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
There weren't that many people with access to the building to be able to test that in advance.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
Yeah, you kind of messed up there.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach.
And you could have used like a stool or something. Like you...
Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Yeah.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
No, not really. There's only one of us who had extensive access to the building prior to the party. And he's the one who's, throwing up his hands saying, oh well, who knows? It could have been anyone. Dang it, Nagito. You're like this person I was closest to after Byakuya. After this trial, I'm gonna have lost like my two closest friends in this and acquaintances on this island.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Fortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killing.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
No.
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
Yes, we do.
I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
Shut your face, you pathetic little worm.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down. We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
Don't be so sure about that. I've got a whole theory of the case.
That's wrong.
Chiaki, thank you.
I think.
Did you say something?
Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint in order to do that, they needed to get close to the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right?
Chiaki is the absolute
Here it
goat. So far, she seems to be pretty good. Yeah, look who's closest to the table. Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Oh. The cord, right? Yeah, the cord.
Here!
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Not the light from the lamp, but the cord as, you know, just something to physically touch to lead them to it. Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp light. The killer actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who? The only person here who could have possibly done it. Nagito. I had my sights on you from the start, son. You think you're all slick,
It was you,
but you
wasn't
aren't.
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means The only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Mm-hmm. Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning. He had so much time to set up this murder.
I see. Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife. That's... If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it. Seriously? That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
I doubt it.
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
He was the one who was running the straws.
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
See, honestly, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Oh, jeez.
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
We got him. Dead to rights.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding on into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
This seems too easy.
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery.
How can you say something like that? You killed a man! I don't care if it was interesting, you killed a man!
Byakuya performed admirably. Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. Too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
Yeah.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito. If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
Because he wanted to spur Bianca to action.
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old looking building near the hotel? Right, he was the one who suggested that. Well, if it's just clean and leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. Right, you specifically directed people away from the storage room because they didn't even want them to discover the irons. Sitting there for a long time, I think it'd be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions. It was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
What?
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
Huh?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect
Oh,
you to
he's the
remember
ultimate lucky student.
talent for a worthless human.
Or is he ultimate unlucky? Nagito's talents. If his talent is... He's the ultimate lucky student, right?
I see! You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
Huh.
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Granted, Makoto's luck, Nagito's luck is more simple. Interesting. I'm left with the red mark. For someone called ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, oh, the despair it brings.
But why did you want to bring despair?
It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
He's actually insane.
You're not making any sense!
Let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please! Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
You know, I hate to admit it, but I think Mikan's onto something with this. The puncture wounds do not match the description that you'd expect if it was a knife.
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
Oh no, hold on. If Nagito isn't the killer, we're gonna have to live with this psycho? Oh no, it's gonna be worse than living with Jill.
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
Huh? From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bolts will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bolts just right so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is this exclamation didn't mean anything at all. It had no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry, I'm not gonna fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. Press the start button during the argument, you can review the controls. The start button? I'm not using a controller. Well, then good luck and have fun. Boogie's account. I think it's likely to be the autopsy reports of these.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
Just spit it out, woman! Come on!
Bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Not necessarily.
No, that's wrong. That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikon?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife.
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Jeez.
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
You would.
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off. What happened during the blackout? Ugh! If
If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
And that's relevant how?
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me? No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Such as with Ibuki's account of the sounds, because she's a musician.
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
Sheesh.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
Oh.
He shoved you out? Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. He got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? That sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on. Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
Sheesh.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. Suspended? What?
Well now.
Huh? Now then. Sorry, hold on. Now then, the class trial. Oh, sheesh. Sorry. Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their saved data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Left mouse button, continue on. B, guess the killer challenge. Is he actually gonna delete my save file if I get this wrong? I'm so confused. Okay. Let's think out this logic. Who could it be? The wounds are consistent with getting stabbed by a skewer from underneath, from below, right? So my guess is someone was under the floorboards with a skewer and stabbed Byakuya from below. The question is who? So, okay, it's, by definition, it can't be. Can I look at my evidence while I'm doing this? Okay, I can. Lovely. Do we have... Okay, well, here's the issue. There's like a few different possible suspects. We've got Chiaki as a suspect, potentially. Right? Because the issue is we don't know yet where, we know you can get under the floorboards, right? Because the earring was recovered. We don't know where that point of entry is the problem. Right, so I could see... It could be Chef. Could be Teru. Because he is the one who said that the skewers are gone from the beginning. Right, so it would have had to be someone who had... If it's not Teru, it has to be someone who had access to the kitchen before Teru was had arrived at the kitchen for the first time. Which, if it's not Nagito, It leaves Teru himself. Or possibly... Bloodstained tablecloth. Oh, so we haven't done this yet? Because we need to know where can you get in from under the floorboards. If it's on the outside, then our prime suspects are going to be Chiaki. And the, or Fuyuhiko, in theory. If it's from inside the building somewhere, then our main suspects are going to be, honestly, probably Teru, or... or possibly... like, Scary Girl. I don't think we have enough knowledge right now to eliminate it down to one person. If I had to, I'd say Teru. But I don't think I can confidently make any claim at the moment. Oh, just kidding, you can't make a choice! Well, that was a bunch of worrying over nothing. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is!
And of course, there's no $10 billion either!
Dang.
You're so evil!
Villain, you truly are a villain. Yeah, I guess we'll save. Alright. Phase 2 of the trial.
And my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Why does Mikan think Nagito looks clean? Because he isn't injured? Because he doesn't have the knife? Doesn't have any dust on him? Because there's no blood on him? Yeah, if he had done the murder under the table, blood splattered everywhere down there. If he was under the table killing him, he would have had blood all over.
I see. Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me. That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Well, yeah. Yes, there's only one thing he could have used to block the blood splatter. Maybe it is still him.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, hitting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all!
The place where Bianchi got stabbed and where the killers did the stabbing are different?
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. Your goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. It's like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in different directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. 1, if 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. 2, if 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. What? You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash? That is what's most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticule with the mouse and press the right mouse button while it's on top of the letter. You can snatch the letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. When you press the right mouse button while you have a letter caught, you can shoot it where your cursor is aiming. This is how you release the letter. With catch and release, you can change the position of the letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure it's the same letters so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the right mouse button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Catch and release with the right mouse button, and after you fuse them, fire with the right mouse button. That's all erase mouse buttons. However, if you just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Also, the main goal of improved Hangman's Gambit is completing the keyword. Display the question with the tab key and figure out what keyword will answer that question. About lining up the keyword. Instead of pressing the right mouse button to fire the letter, please press the left mouse button. If that happens at the same time, the letter blows up. It will be sent to the keyword list. If the sent letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. must write the keyword in order based on the flying letters. Please think about the completed word. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be very careful. It took so long to explain, but do you understand now? If you press the escape key, you can review the controls. Okay, I don't understand. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more, I have a feeling I can see something. Okay. Oh my goodness. So this is under. So let's start working on that. Oops. Sorry. So we do this. Yeah, go. How do I put it in? Hold on, how do I put it in? Display hide problem, letter explosion. How do I actually select a letter? It's like used in my thing. I'm confused. Like, can I right click to put it? No, what am I doing wrong, chat? Q key, maybe? No, I'm gonna die. I'm confused. Yeah, left mouse button. Okay, I get it now. So we need to get an N going. Okay, I think I'm gonna get that. So this is under the... Oops. Oops. I guess under the floor, yeah. Dang it. Wait, give me an R. Under the floor.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
That's right. If I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. That game is hell on Switch. Oh, yeah, I suppose it would be. Gundam. What do you know?
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
about that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Yes.
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboard, right?
Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefits. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot put my arm through something. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Yeah, YouTube chat's pretty lively today.
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room. One of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands.
Fair enough.
Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
And that has to be how the killer did it.
Huh.
If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
Her tarot was pretty close to the storage room.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they didn't leave the party, right?
Terry Taro, oh my. He was under the floorboards to look up at the girl's skirts, wasn't he? And then when the power went out, he took the opportunity to kill. Dang.
So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right?
Yes, this Monami over here is your witness.
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further. I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him.
No.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like,
I can do it. Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
Not helping your case here, buddy.
see? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you're not allowed to use the silencer. Ooh. Okay, we know about the silencer. You can shoot down white noise. Bang, 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 bang. Alright, here we go. Silence. Chiaki's account is what we'll need here.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know?
That's not accurate. Well,
That means you have no alibi.
not quite accurate.
No, that's wrong. No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh, what happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh, hey, what you doing here? All alone at a place like this? I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
Mm-hmm.
During the party. It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
Huh.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
And you could just, like, trace the wall. But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
Appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Shut up, Nagito.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The killer's method for moving in the dark might be what that one person suggested. If so, I might be able to prove it.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without
Oh! The hot pots! The... Oh! The portable stove!
They used a string like the cord.
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
What? Hey, get...
I agree with that.
Little white noise.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right?
But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Is there? Huh?
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail. Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
We don't believe.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong.
What are you on about?
Will you be able to break through my argument?
Yes. What does it mean battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn, there's no way I'm going to lose against someone like him. I don't know what we're using here.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
It's true that any light source in the dark hallway would have stood out. So the killer did have a light. The reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it was...
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right?
Maybe he opened the fire
So
doors.
if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Yeah, you opened the fire doors to block the view.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate...
Wait, do you know?
Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
What am I?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Huh?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call it the real killer? Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but... So, no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover, and used the portable stove to move in the dark, and snuck under the floorboard, stabbed Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... you and only you! It's clear. Teru, you're the only one with the opportunity.
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you?
Oh, thank goodness, he does get to die early.
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Yo, Kyle.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too, so how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
This is true.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
Could it be the paint?
That sounds super important! If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was... And it's gotta be the paint skin, right? Hold on, what am I actually, solving for? What was the mark? What? Sorry, I right-clicked instead of left-clicking. Whoops. I was just trying to get some details. The victim was targeted by a mark. What was that? What was the mark? Okay. Is it just a knife again for the paint?
I can prove it with this.
Okay.
The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Agreed.
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall.
Okay, well this doesn't matter because he could have just spoken from under the floorboards.
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
I'll pass.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
2:53 a.m.
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it.
Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me?
It's not like I want to blame you. I just...
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime.
You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teruteru's hope?
Gaps in the floorboard, I guess?
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teruteru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
Maybe it was recording or something?
No.
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
I think it's the gaps in the floorboards.
Let me ask you again.
Yeah.
Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teruteru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction.
Just because we heard Teruteru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall.
Huh? Why?
Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true, Teruteru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teruteru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Why does his voice change so much?
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teruteru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Oh, what's this? Thanks for the follow, Elias. Glad you're enjoying the late night Danganronpa streams.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
No! Is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
Huh? His memories.
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
Probably can.
Oh, you again.
One of your favorite character snaps? I can see it. Whether or not Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout in order to know for sure. I just need to throw that question at him. Ah, this is where it comes in.
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
What?
You of all people would definitely have committed that to memory.
Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so
This is your first time playing Danganronpa? It's my first time playing Danganronpa 2. I previously played through the entirety of Danganronpa 1 on stream a couple months back, so we're enjoying it.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
Again, you of all people would not have forgotten that.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Huh.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Well, hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Yeah, we're cool chatting about Danganronpa 1 here. For sure.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
Yeah, but definitely don't spoil any further developments.
The murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore.
Kyoko, tell us how it is.
It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Monumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate. He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
What? What is he saying?
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all. Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Well, that's what I thought the weapon was from the very beginning. The skewers! The missing skewers.
What?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters and at least 50 centimeters in length. The weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? Iron skewer. That's what it is. Come on, give me an. Oh, no! feel like they made this easier. Come on, give me a W. Ah, dang it. Give me another W, please.
I got it.
There we go.
That's it. The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right, as far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Oh, he's foaming at the mouth. What?
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Huh.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building. Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
And it could be in like one of those boxes we didn't check in the storage room. What, has he devolved into like an ape now? I guess technically humans are always apes, but anyway. Finally, we are nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bolt time the panic talk action. PTA will shorten to a Parent-Teachers Association. During PTA, you must review your children's performance at school and whether or not the teachers you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Oh, it's a rhythm game again. No, this is what I was the worst at in Danganronpa 1. Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo marker by pressing the left mouse button. And you're able to lock on to the opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you will be able to lock on to multiple remarks at the same time. Afterward, if you release the left mouse button in time with the tempo marker, it will intercept the locked-on remark and destroy it. By destroying remarks, you will be able to damage the soul shields, protecting the opponent and destroy them. However, if you can't destroy their remark within the time limit, you will end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can press the escape key to review controls. But for this PTA, just focus on pressing the left mouse button. Please wait for another time for the other features. What happened in the first murder of the last game? Self-defense. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in a tempo down situation. When the song changes, the tempo changes. This will alter the timing for each button. Please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy your opponent's soul shields, they will start to give their final arguments. And if that happens, 4 words will be displayed on the top, bottom left, and right sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to W, S, A, and D. If you press the buttons in the right order, you'll be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, the opponent's soul shields will recover. Well then, good luck and have fun. Use your words, Teru. Sheesh. You're a stupid country wreck.
Oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick? I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
This is kind of reminds me of like, have you ever seen those clips that like circulates where it's like a news report? So you know how news reporters have the today at 3 a.m. there was a murder at the newscaster voice. At least that's what local news people do in America. But sometimes you get clips where the people are talking all like, yeah, we're like talking like we're in the hood, and then it's like, the camera's off. Oh. Well, actually, as it turns out, this is kind of reminding of that. If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Bianca and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means the weapon was already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it. And under the floorboards could work. Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? In the meats? Maybe? Think carefully.
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything. I'm not hiding anything.
I must reveal to Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Okay, here we go.
Shut up! That's impossible!
How am I missing?
Nonsense! Unforgivable!
Okay, wait. Left mouse button. Am I just bad?
Nonsense!
Why am I missing? Yeah, left mouse button to lock. I don't think I've got a cursor. Do I need to reload?
Shut up! That's impossible!
Chat, what am I doing wrong here? Lock on an attack is left mouse button. What?
Nonsense!
Like I'm getting it. Am I? What am I doing wrong? Why am I missing everything? Hold and release. Oh. I'm doing like the exact opposite. Okay. Okay.
I don't know. Nonsense! Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Nonsense! Shut up! That's impossible!
Okay, on the meat bone. Is that wrong? Or meat on the bone. Meats on the bone. There we go.
This is the end.
the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone.
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
That's where skewers go.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
We all fell at once. It seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer in the charcuterie earlier inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones are also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We need to confirm this now. So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that.
Huh?
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here. I'm already eating it.
Oh, there's a skewer right there.
A bear that eats meat!
Yeah.
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
What is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life. The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
Yeah, sure you had days in the wild. We believe you on that claim.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
What, don't you want people to taste your cooking territory?
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef. You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
What incentive would we have to do that? We'd all die if we blamed someone who wasn't the real killer.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Thank you, Chiaki.
Isak, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loud-mouthed, fast-food-eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident. Then I can prove Teruteru's crime. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this, no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
So it's finally come to this. My throb is chesting. Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. If usable, all of the correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all of the holes, you will clear the challenge. I'm pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it'll be difficult to complete with so many gaps. But once you fill some in, it will become much simpler. For those of you who have played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Good to know. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there is a certain trick. If you move the reticule onto the gaps on each page, it will display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask you what kind of scene is drawn in the gap. Also, if you move the reticule onto a truth panel, it will display a hint as well. This hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, closing argument. Here we go. Okay, so. We're at a party. Byakuya's here. You need to go in. You're using it up. You're just kind of restless. And you're eating food, I guess. So yeah, it's gotta be. But no. Keeps eating even during the blackout now. Okay, here. So we only have these 5 available at the moment. Is that accurate? Okay, so this is Byakuya reaches for the knife. No? Okay. Start at the beginning. Start at the beginning. Everyone at the party is... Okay, it's not that. At the storage room before the blackout. Same scene as the office and dining. The moment it got dark, Byakuya... who did Byakuya see? Weapon hidden in. Kill obtained a light. What did the killer do after exiting into the dark hall? Okay. You close the fire door. There we go. What did the killer obtain at the storage room? What is found under the table? So Byakuya reached for the knife. Here. Okay. And then we need a... When is the air conditioning switched on? So this is before the blackout. Right here, probably? Or... It's here. Ah, dang. Okay. It's gotta be here, then. No? Ugh. Come on. Alright, it's not these two. It has to be this. What is switched on? Or is that his light? His... Okay, alright, that wasn't the AC, that was the thing. Okay, stock 2. Okay. What did the killer obtain at the storage room? Tablecloth. Okay. We already have this present here, so it's not this. Big meat bone, so that's gonna be at the very end, right? I heard it? No. The weapon hidden in the bone. The meat bone. There we go. We've got Dr. Byakuya. Who did Byakuya see? Nagito trying to duck under the table. At the moment, got Dr. Byakuya put on his night vision goggles. Okay. In the storage room, where we got the storage room? That'll be before the blackout. At the office room, same scene as the office room. No. The storage room before the blackout. Although we already have this, but I guess it's... Okay. Unlit portable stove or set at 11:30. Yeah. Okay. Last stock. Cool. At the office room when the blackout occurred, the air conditioners turned on. We still don't have case containing potential. Everyone at the party is... It might be this. Let's see about the other ones. Or is that the only... Is that the only thing we have left? Okay, hold on. I heard it. Okay, yeah. You heard it. So it has to be the box, right? Yeah. What? I get... Is it... I guess it has Chiaki as Oh, the reason for that is the auto mod. The auto mod triggered it for having, I think, the word climax in it. So it has to be this, yeah? Okay.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for this. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too.
So is Nagito an accomplice in this?
Beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source.
True.
But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed. But he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
Yeah, I don't really have much sympathy for this guy. After Danganronpa 2, we're going to see Danganronpa 3, Mirai-hen, and Zetsu-hen. Is that the, like, second season of the anime? It's a lot of points. And I guess I'll need to figure out what, because I think the play/watch order gets a bit complicated after Danganronpa 2, so I'll need to figure out what the proper thing to do next is. But yeah, I intend to kind of experience whatever the next thing you're supposed to experience in the series is.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
What?
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Yep, that was
Correct.
Yahoo!
That's oh my god. Oh, hold on. Sorry, my voice is really going. That's right! This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Tagami is Teru Hanamura! Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. Jeez. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Jeez. That's right! My voice is just so shot right now. That's right, this time the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Tagami is Teru Hanamura.
No. You...
Are you serious? Out of all the people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But... Why? Why did you kill him? It was a mistake, I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys. Oh. He had discovered Nagito's plan. Yeah.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and I peeked over there. Don't worry, it's not that my voice is, like, getting overstressed from this. It's that I'm sick, okay? That's the problem right now. So that's the issue. I'm just a bit sick at the moment. So don't worry. I'm my vocal cords are in good health. It's just I'm currently sick. I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. But wait a minute. If you were trying to stop him, why not just like unplug the irons? That would have been a so much easier way of solving this. So I questioned him.
When that happened, You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught.
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Tira, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing.
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See, is it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you will become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. I would make your hopes shine. It's as simple as that. That's right, I yearn for powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Are you kidding? Don't tell me you're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand, that's fine, I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's all right that this love of mine is unrequited. So as I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
Ew, there's something wrong with you. Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain to me! I don't understand anything about the story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, you don't want him to fight against the strong... Don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that!
What?
Huh, am I wrong? It's given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, trials such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it! You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Terry discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So...
Nikita wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it would be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. That it's true. I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well.
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was one who was supposed to take the knife. That's why I aimed to thrust it down and skewer it there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected anything like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it to turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru. Why? Well, because Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had a strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for you to confirm it, I decided to help Teru. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those are my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru? In the end, my help just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You'll not die in vain.
Great.
You become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible.
It's a sacrifice.
Shut up. Shut up.
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Oh, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Is it better if we just fucking kill him off? Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the Blackened Killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Oh, hold on.
No.
That was how... Should I put it? An accident, an act of self-defense, not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But is there anything like sympathy, judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not... Hey, same with you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest, after learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
You're wrong! There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everyone else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
That is...
It's Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byaku would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she is waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised her that I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama's waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen that several years had passed since our first day,
Hey!
then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom, who's still waiting for me? Oh, sheesh. So you did believe it? So you did believe what Monokuma said?
Damn it!
You were saying all along it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why? I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I want to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Ugh, Teru, you! I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it, if only I knew how he felt. Something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine, fine.
So you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. Doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Taro. I see. Interesting, but as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is so boring. What?
So, yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't.
No, you can't.
Jeez, get out of my way. Well now.
There now, that's the annoying little sister has been dealt with. Let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a second. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Hey.
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I.
Please.
Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura Diner to Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Lies. I won't believe this.
I won't believe this. Deep fried. Oh. Sheesh. Wow. Oh, that's terrible. Huh.
Extreme!
Ooh, the adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it.
Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh, didn't you learn from when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever badmouths read it to you in front of the class. Hold on a moment. I know we're almost done, but oh my goodness. Alright, honestly, I think I just need to do normal voice to get through the rest of this dialogue. It's too much otherwise, considering my current state. Yeah.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be bad. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. Oh, so cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules. This is the killing rule, after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why? Wait, didn't you tell Terry about his mom or his diner? He had the right to know. Yes, too. We have the right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. Oh, you're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
What?
What?
Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course.
Of course I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There is something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his fingers after all.
Stupid.
Dear, you stupid.
Such despair.
The ending like this is just full of despair. Seriously tragic despair. But still, at a time like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best. Are you smiling? How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know? Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope. And your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit, I'll fucking kill you. Please kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me.
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. Ooh, how messed up are you? However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. You're students of Hope Peak Academy. If you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents,
Great.
then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right? Declaring so confident you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe that was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. Actually, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a little small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
You pissed me off.
Can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope Peak Academy just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. Now, if it's true that our school memories are stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, right? So you can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait.
Hold on.
Please stop.
Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I'm sorry. If only I was better a motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. We need to do the right thing now. Is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But would we have to work hard? I do not know, but we must do our best. Jeez, I don't get you all at all. You some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is the only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend, I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul and fight to the end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again, without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial, where Byakuya and Teruteru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was. The night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful sight, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
What? No. No. And that is chapter 1 done. To be continued. A wooden stick? We'll save.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything.
Well, that's all well and good, but that's where we're going to have to end this for today. Again, my apologies about my voice and health today. Maybe I should have canceled the stream altogether, but whatever. What happened happened. So, in theory, tomorrow we do have the MEO stream scheduled for 10 p.m., but that is contingent upon me actually being healthy. I'd say right now it's probably less likely. It's probably a less than 50% chance it actually happens, but we'll see. If after I, good night's rest, I wake up and I'm like, wow, I'm feeling great, let's go for it, then maybe, but I doubt it. As for next week, I'm going to be really busy next week. I'm going to try to get the Danganronpa 2 stream for Wednesday up next week. But that is, I'm like moving and stuff, so that's contingent on me actually getting my internet and stuff set up properly, so that may or may not actually occur either. But yeah, thanks for joining me today. Thanks for tolerating my sickness. And anyways, guys, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft. I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.